up, everyone? It has been quite a long time since we've gotten into this because of the Resident Evil 4 when I came back. But we are going to continue with the killer game, Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. For anyone who might not remember, I apologize. It's been quite a long time. So hopefully we'll load in and see if this can, jog our memories. Oh, that's right. Do I have fucking... yeah. Oh, okay.
Danganronpa.
I thought I lowered it. Options. That should be good. I forgot this game was really loud. For whatever reason. That should be good. Yeah, that should be much better now. My audio could come up? Oh, Alright, well, I raised it a little. I raised my mic a little bit. So, that should be better. Game volume and everything's been lowered. I have been raised. Everything should be fine. Alright, load. Oh, but this part's like even louder. Fucking what? Whatever. There we go. We're gonna do some gambling though, because this is something that those gifts are pretty handy. I have no idea what that is. Oh, Plato's downstairs barking at God knows what. Well, that's a weird one, but okay. You demand the cookie? Play-Doh! I think they're back home, so he's not going to come up here. I mean, he'll probably show up eventually. It's okay. Everyone will be able to see the doggo eventually. Yes, I would like to save my changes. Alright, continue. Yes, trial verdict. Why are you in here? What, Kyoko? I haven't used it since then. God, I don't even remember the fucking controls. Oh god, this is gonna be a fucking mess. It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Your queen? Ah, yes. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the heck? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. Data center? But I thought it was locked. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me here. Is she maybe inside already? I put my hand on the door, and with a certain amount of force, rattle. Didn't open. I tried again, but rattle. Must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh! What are you doing up, mister? God!
Damn it!
Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, I just... You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
I can see that, you dolt! Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
Actually, it looks like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or, are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko.
You too?
Now you too?
You guys?
Whatever. The two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto. Let's head back. What?
Hey,
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore. It's insane, Makoto.
shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah! Go on. Get out of here. Shoot. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Oh, alright. Hold on. Listen, what was all that about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late, and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that?
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always. But,
Goodbye.
well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba? What? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school.
Oh! That's right, the 16th student, because it was supposed to only be 15.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Watch out for her.
The ultimate despair. Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. The end. Six, 7? To be continued. Ah, I got the Ultra Lump. Save.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Why is this going? Why is this being done again?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Chapter 5, 100-Mile Dash, Pain of a Junk Food Junkie. Interesting name for the chapter. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial that morning in the dining hall. Ah yes, Byakuya. So, let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey you, didn't make a small talk or anything. We never get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that just to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think, anyway. I guess the hero. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. It's a weird... Okay?
In the name of my family.
No matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Toko!
Huh?
Hey, Toko. You've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. I'm gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom. Don't do that.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at me. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. What? Well, she can't open her mouth. She can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
You're okay with that, Toko? Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? Play-Doh! Hey, Play-Doh! Come on in. Hop up. Come on, Play-Doh. Ah. I tried. Doggo left again.
Whew.
I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. I tried. Lita. He was right here, but he didn't want to come in. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Oh god. Is there a way to like... controls. Aim, move reticle, talk, run, open handbook menu. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. This looks like a classroom. Yep. What the fuck is that? Night? Is this a nighttime secrets? No more. Stomp stomp. He's so dirty. Okay. Oh, there's someone in. Oh, it's Toko. Ha ha! Catch me if you can. Toko. Wait up! I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Well, I'm assuming she's not gonna talk. Huh? Does she want to talk to me about something? Toko, what's wrong? Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her soldiers drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Is that it? Oh, I guess it's the same thing. Alright. Alright then. Good talk, Toko. Good talk. Alright, so we got a room down. Oh, hello. Howie. Now, this floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Me too. Ah, my gosh, an actual map. There we go. What's this? Holy shit! What in the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. Yeah. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, possibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around far your fair share of corpses. Are you saying? There's blood everywhere! It's a smell of death. Their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice. No shock. Smells like feet. Those are some pretty bad feet then. They smell like a corpse. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... Oh.
Hey, come on now.
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame me for everything. Blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite.
Now then.
Hey, yep. Let me give you an itty-bitty, icky, squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs. It's pretty scary, huh? All the blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. How's he talking? What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it. What's the meaning of all this? Camera. No matter when, no matter where. Oh, hey. Is there like... Is there... Oh, wait, here we go. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Oh, okay. Actually, no. It's totally useless no matter what. Byakuya, what about what Monokuma just told us? Looks like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring it? A little bit of A, a little bit of B. Is it gonna be the same thing? Okay. well... wait, what? What else is there to fucking see? Oh, okay. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry. And their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way can I keep up with someone like that. Okay, now I can talk. I'll try talking to him again. Nope, okay. Well, that was, something. What we got down here? Oh, rattle, rattle. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says Biolab. Biolab, that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror film or movie. Praise the Lamb? Okay, well, I guess we have 2 other rooms to check. Whoa, interesting. The suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Wow. So helpful. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of a super old school public bathhouse. It looks like a target. Straw posts used for sword practice. Do they use it for training here too? That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Okay, Makoto. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Yukiro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Oh. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here. And it's in full bloom. It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant.
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering your situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Even though this... Oh, it's just the trees again.
Indeed.
We can leave this room. We have one more room to check. That is a fucking big-ass flower. Just be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized. From a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, pickaxe? There are different kinds of garden tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from. Pickaxe. Huh? There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond? I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Should. Oh, that's the pickaxe. Damn it. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, it's actually going to take care of the lawn. So many flower pots. Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Yeah, that'll do good, man. That is a huge ass flower. Wow, what is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out! Watch out!
What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa! And the plant's all like, snap! And your flesh is all like, I'm dead! In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing when you say so myself. The Home Speak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. Ultimate bottoms. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, the flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment.
well
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. That's it. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Nice guy, whatever this little shed thing is. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? Are there chickens? There's chickens! This place even has chickens, huh? They're just regular chickens, right? Like, they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. It seems safe. It's chicken. It's not gonna, like, lay a bomb, is it? Oh, can I really just interact with all of them? Oh, God. Chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. Chicken. It doesn't have, like, second form. That would be amazing. A chicken that played bombs. A chicken to lay bombs. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly. 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and 4, 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's 30% right. It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. It never lets me get a word in edgewise. Just be glad they aren't cuckoos, yeah. Oh, what's that? Those nozzles poking out. Are those sprinklers? There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings of the panel is locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. Super user-friendly. Sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. You're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through the sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone! Alright, Monokuma. Alright, Hero.
Yo!
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out that they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
But the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of the Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. Okay, Hero.
Well?
I'm serious. Well, I'm pretty sure I've seen everything. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others heard. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining room. And before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. It's barely enough for a decent volleyball team. Oh my god, Hero.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Alright, Hero, what'd you find?
Yeah.
Or, no, sorry, Owie. I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be Sakura's job, but, well, she's dead, so. Anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school, Allie?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? What?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. There's something in all the other floors that would not be able to fit. Are you talking about the stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up to the 5th floor. That's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
That's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's too hard, you still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. As long as we work together, I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Well, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to Hiro.
you know,
Well, there's a big guard down on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupid little orange plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're going to say, but Monokuma said that that was called a Monokuma farm. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Pipe? Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else is. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that. We don't want to get drenched and catch cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know? Oh. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think... I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times. That doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. I'm assuming Toko has something to say. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man. I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us with all in your putrid breath, I won't stop. You want her, master. Oh, God. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up! Don't interrupt when the master and me are talking. Okay. So, what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in classroom on the 5th floor, and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife. Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well.
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you going to use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not going to do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I did nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
We can't let Toko keep it. That's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
What's your problem?
I don't want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Yeah, right? Genocide Jack. Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold on. Don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just sit at my desk drawer. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toga. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for... I think she's gonna fucking faint, guys. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. It feels so strange. So strange. Really strange. Oh no. Yeah. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad.
hey,
My concern is with the bio lab. That was... Oh, wait, no. Hero also had other things to talk about other than the plant. My concern is with the bio lab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. Bio lab, huh? Oh, she just climbed. She certainly did. She certainly did. Bio lab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
This were like a cliche horror game. It'd be some kind of creature, final boss, or tyrants, or
But
we're not in a horror game though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. We need to talk back to Hero. He's got
You
some
know?
things. Chicken. There was a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them and make them fat, and then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decision. Oh, or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw. Owie. Can't eat raw chicken. I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What?
Huh? What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words Crazy Diamond had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond? Yeah, that does kind of ring familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Where? Ah, that's it. I remember. Yeah, it's Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. Now she wants raw chicken. Exactly. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamonds.
I see.
You're absolutely right. Well, why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right? How would a Mondo made... Hero! Think!
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
that's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it? Why would he have a... Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. She's the killer? Oh, God. Huh? Then what did?
Yo!
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use the call for help. Alright, I'll bite.
Huh?
How are you going to call for help with the lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make crop circles or My God. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to make crop circles.
Well?
We can use those to call for help. Okay. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning.
You know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Alright, so all that's left now is to talk to him about the bloody room. By the way, did any of you find it? Harris explained. Now he's the ancient aliens guy. Aliens. The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body's smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing what you describe it.
But
But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop. Seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene that was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
In
Well,
other
I'm not
words,
buying it. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how has not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Well, I think that's all the new information we have.
yo.
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling of your head if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity? But Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swim pro, Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant, even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. It's a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicion. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't.
huh?
What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
Well, what do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory. You mean... Sure?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is
You
very
can't be serious
suspicious.
right now, can you? I know you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
If you have no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear
I
now.
will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking the school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine. I understand. Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool! Why do you refuse to talk?
Because,
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school, where only the worst things happen? Do you really mean that? Huh?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled. Oh my god, Toko.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Jesus.
Hey.
You telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, the situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop it. Yeah!
What?
Wow. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
I mean...
Cause look. Where the fuck did you come from, Monokuma? What? It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very...
Now I'm really angry.
Angry at what? At the thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad that I have to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey,
My precious! They stole it! Precious?
your teacher had such faith
Your
in
teacher
you.
had such faith in you.
How you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away from their fantasies. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless in the streets.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was all that about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what he might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it, and why would she do that? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alright, man. We'll fucking try. Uh-oh. We need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow, and about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, and don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really going to be okay? She can't get in her room. What's she going to do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Oh. Okay. Did I just pass out there? Ding dong! As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. Oh, I guess I was laying on the bed. But more important, did I hear a doorbell? Kyoko? Kyoko?
Hey,
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko! Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Well, I guess we'll just talk to her.
hey,
Sorry for asking to meet with me so late. It's okay. I'm used to it. Yeah, facts.
Correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean this is something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. Wait, how'd you get into that? What? What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did it for us. She did.
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So, Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So now we can uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of the course.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. If I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a key. Oh. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
LeChonk! Did you find out about this, Mukuro Ikusaba, while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. But mastermind? But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But, if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
this key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
so,
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention while I go find it. Like, are you planning on sneaking back in? You can't. That's way too dangerous. If you want me to draw his attention, we don't actually know where. No, there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching,
is that right?
but they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we can get close. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kimbo talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit that. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. But I think that might happen. What might happen is that
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after all. minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery. Am I wrong? Even when I took a key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world don't matter. You could just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. Right?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now, there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized. I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us. And with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens.
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Well, you can't just say that, Kyoko. Exactly, I just can't forget that easily.
so then,
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine. I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma. You can see me, right? Get out here. I've got a bone to pick with you. Then, a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, well! This is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way... Uh-huh?
Most
What were
suspicious.
you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, so wet and warm. I bet you guys removed and confirmed with local and international censorship laws. Oh boy. Oh, that's fucking great. All over her, didn't you? Oh my god. Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. I know, right, Pirate? That's fucking great. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits, sorry. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathroom? Wow! Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up, and you can't see anything anyway? Oh, shit! Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went through all that trouble to get me out here. Now, what do you want? Oh, well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is.
what?
Seriously?
My entire
what am I?
existence.
My entire existence.
This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So, what did you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me! You're not gonna ask me something useful like how to get the best honey, or Ursine breeding tips? This is just crazy! All pubescent teen boys as nutty are all you pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God! It's so annoying! Fine, I'll tell you. There was a key, and... okay. That's it! What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. Next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. Hope I kept him distracted long enough. All I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Monokuma Theater. Oh, that's great.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
The actual company that makes the game. Cool. Oh, that was weird. This super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Toonsoft. The crabs! Look at the crabs! Then we've got to buy it now!
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Wow. Advertising your game inside the game. Gotta go deeper.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining room. Can we, like, check for the knife? If it's still there? Here is the survival knife that Toko found. Whoever should probably be here except you.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Kodo. How do you explain this? I was fucking tired. Sorry, I'm feeling so great today.
What's your
You
problem?
really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Oh shit! I just thought, I mean, since the day has passed, it might be reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang this sign from my neck that says, bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. Oh god. Stop making disgusting comments like that. Maybe I can do it. Thank you. I promise. That's not true, you will. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
You're done with the bone. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this week.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is the worst than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday. She's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is to keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room.
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either.
What?
Because he doesn't know. That's why he's here too. Here to try and prod us for information. Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is? He named some indie bullcrap.
This is very
I feel like I'm
suspicious.
getting whiplashed the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
hey, hey!
So, was I right? We're looking for Miss Kirigiri? Anyway, any idea where she might have gone? I have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So, what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? How would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very
Yeah,
suspicious.
how could he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. She's clearly somewhere without cameras. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak in somewhere unknown. To some unknown part of the street. But somewhere even Monokuma would know this. Where could it be? We spent the rest of the breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Oh, is this the free... We finally get free time? Phew. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. What the fuck is everything? Oh, they're all on the 5th floor? We got Hiro, Byakuya and Toko, and Aoi. Oh, that's magnification. Alright, I mean... Is there a way to, like, check? Envious influence. We can try hanging out with Toko. I like how the scenery just kind of pops up. When are we ever gonna get out of here? Not that I have much to look forward to. If I did get out, hang out with Toko. Spend some time with Toko.
What's your problem?
What? More pity? Aren't you such a good person showing me all this pity? Like, yes, clearly. Spend some time with Toko. Toko and I feel a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Sure, if I have one. This is one thing I do look up their gifts because there's no way to know this. Everlasting bracelet. I think I have that. I don't think so. I had glasses. Rose in nature. Oh no, there's the everlasting bracelet. Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master, so I can't go on a date with you. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. I thought Toko really hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kind of asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Ah, damn it! I had to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels, and that people all over the world read them. So how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience, or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just illusions. Illusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. We're not trying to make fun of you, Toko. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. Your maximum oh, hey, my SP went up. I'll take it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Can we get 2 free times again? Or is it just the 1? I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead, and now I'm getting chills. This is bad. I think I might be getting sick. That's not good. Oh, they're not here anymore? Where the fuck did they go, then? Oh. Huh. We can hang out with Aoi next. I think we're done with Byakuya. Because I think everyone only has like the 4 things you can get from them. I think. That's just my thoughts, but... I don't know. Guys, I'll let you guys pick. Where should we go? We can hang out with Byakuya, Toko, Hiro, or Aoi. Those are our options. Fortunately, no other options. Yeah, those are our only choices. One way or another, I have to go because everyone's here. I've only hung out with her 3 times, I guess 2. Yeah, fuck it. Hey, Aoi. A person's ability is measured by the power they display when the pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Now let's hang out with Aoi.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time.
But
Oh, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing.
huh?
Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. Ay. Aoi. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to? Sure. If I even have something for her. Okay, well, there's probably stuff that she likes at least. Secrets of the Omniplata. I know I saw that. Alright, I think that's the only thing I really have. We'll use that.
You got it.
Ah, yes, the Queen accepts this royal tribute. Just kidding. Thanks, Makoto. I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Hey, Makoto? I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well,
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of... What? Well, that would explain it. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I want something fruity. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, then deep fry them. I'm assuming she means donuts. What else would she fucking think? It's gotta be donuts. She's always talking about donuts. Oh, I know. You want some donuts, don't you?
Um,
Don't tell anyone. There's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. Talk about the donut effect. That's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls. Over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on. I'm not in your way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Hey, SP went up. Well, that was something. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. Well then. Gah, I'm getting the chills. I feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. Oh, you don't look so good, Makoto. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. Isn't that just your own?
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Okay.
My dream just now. What? So strange. Huh?
What the fuck? And the battle took place.
Kyoko? What did you... What did you say?
I think you're having a problem. Yeah. Well, that was something. Bird. Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Right without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Crab battle. Ding dong, a bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Gurn. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. Huh. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught, either. It was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it really even a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice. I didn't really understand. And then, the knife. All of a sudden, I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed, wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with the fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own. And because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. Did you, though? I mean, I guess you had to have. After that, things go black again, and the next thing I remember is Kyoko. Kyoko was there. When suddenly, Kyoko. You wake up sometimes to the mist. Do you? But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? Open the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. You want to wake up to that? Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in it. Wait, that means... The knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. If that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall. Then I can talk to everyone else about it. Leave the area. Alright, to the dining hall!
Makoto?
Hey, Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure is. The sky's blue. Hey, but where's everyone else? You really had me worried, What happened to you last night? Hurt.
'Cause, I mean...
Yeah, right after the nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain it.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else. Then they can tell you what. So, is everyone somewhere else meeting?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. I lost a rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
You got here just in time. Come on, help me carry. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? How's everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Oh, no, that's not. Leave the area. There we go. Gym. That's... Yep, no, I was right. Alright, well, to the gym to see what the fuck is going on. Ah, there he is.
Huh? Oh, hey,
Worse than
Makoto.
being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once. Wow, okay.
What?
Jeez, show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there, besides Kyoto. And then I noticed. They formed a circle around something. And as soon as I saw what that something was... What the? Before I could catch myself, I'd cried out. Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What the fuck?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
They got a hold of Monokuma?
Dismantling?
Isn't that against the rules?
But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even phased.
Isn't that against the rules? No, relax. There's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? Look at that cleavage! Right? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that is dangerous?
What?
If you hadn't been sleeping in, you'd already know what's going on.
Hey, come
Well,
on.
I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on. Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around. Then we tore it apart. It doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if if he had any information about Kyoto's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, he didn't say a word. He was saying he wasn't moving at all. I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was the master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that, anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down...
So, in other words,
maybe something happened to his puppeteer. The mastermind. Something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master, they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something? But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? That's probably automated. Yeah, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for a light conversation.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? That looks like a bomb. It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. What? A bomb? It's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements is sure to go off. What? A motion sensor? For serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're not fine. You're so not fine. You're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned. Motion sensor is off. Oh my god, Byakuya. That's funny though. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean!
Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Whatever. Just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. Hiro put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the Mastermind that they weren't expecting? What could that have been when I thought about it? I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Nope. Huh?
Huh?
So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Wow. Rude. Sorry. You were saying, since we're going to stay on what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
it's all clear now.
To try and uncover the Mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Okay. Really?
Naturally.
Since the Mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance. Wouldn't you agree? But if the Mastermind comes back while we're in here...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the Mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But...
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else. But we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear.
Okay, then. We're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Yeah! Breaking now. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourself. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, let me hear strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. I don't think you do. found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. Headmaster's room. Oh, on the 4th floor. So we gotta go up a floor. But no, actually, no. We're on the 4th floor. There it is. It's over here. Rattle, rattle. It's locked, as expected. So, what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're going to tear this door off its hinges.
Huh?
Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind has been watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But...
Well, like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So, in other
then we'll
words,
just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. This is so beautiful.
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? Pickaxe? Thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so then...
Yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
For real? For real. Interesting. That could be very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back by 9:01. Oh, okay. What? That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took for you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! That Togo ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey...
For serious though, why are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense, I can hardly talk. I'm all flabust? No. I'm totally flabstaff. Stab sauce? Hey! Jill's back. What? Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where do you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello. It's the wondiferous, murdiferous fiend here to greet you with a razor sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, Master, you wound me with your executive level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that our memory doesn't carry over when they switch. Yes, that's true.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery? Yep.
Have you
now we just need to
reached
figure
that
out the
certain
identity of
age?
Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what you were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What? What did you find?
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you
Well
say?
then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
Going to the garden. Okay. We all run to the garden. As soon as we enter the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife, buried in their stomach up to the hilt. But what the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Ah. Now we're up to the deadly knife. Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. Whoever that was, now they're dead. I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you, there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is that really a dead body?
What?
We need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Well, let's investigate the body. We need to find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever it is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on it. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl. Huh? How can you tell?
Well,
Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be. Okay then.
yes!
Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot towards the mask. And in the next instant, there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up. It blew up. It blew up. Oh my, okay, yeah. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then,
Come on.
hurry up, put out the fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, the voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on. Okay. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Scrooge! Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body... What? It's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it is? Who is the hero? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, then we'll quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. Kyoko. 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 Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? What? The mastermind? What the heck? Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? Get serious. I agree. Normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have a reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if his master is dead, right? But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. Why not? I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible he could likely be somewhere in the school right now.
What the heck?
He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously is. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Mukuro Ikusawa, 16 student.
what?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there were 16 students here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounds like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusawa is the master. No, the headmaster isn't the master. I'm sure of that. I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt in mind. No doubt on that.
I see.
Another student. Now, it would match the body's characteristics. That phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermind.
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. What if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage biggie? How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp? What the heck? None of this makes any sense. To just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at that body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know. Toko? Oh, that's right! Toko got fucking blasted! What? Oh, yeah. She got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Jesus. Nope, she's back. But little dazed. Oh, she survived. Oh, she's... Could you sound any less thrilled, Byakuya? Huh? Well, what just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. That is not true. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
It's the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Whew, okay. We got a knife here. Right now I have to focus. Oh. Wait. I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Mikoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko. Okay. got this. There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? No. What did you see?
So...
That's all it. She showed us the key. So, that's not it. But looking at it, I can tell it wasn't the same. It was shaped like Monokuma. I think the key she stole was shaped like... Yeah, shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like it. Then this key is... Oh,
What?
what is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? Even you don't know that? Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean?
So in other words...
Biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm room on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? But I'm not... Oh, okay. Let's check the biolab. I don't think it's going to work there. Biolab was definitely locked before. When I went to insert the key, I found on the garden, and the key box. The key isn't even close to it. Which means the key doesn't go into this room. I didn't think it would. Data center is next. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. Went in to insert the key and I found it in the garden. Click. It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone. I immediately headed back to the garden. So you're back. How'd it go? I found which room the key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. Well, why did the now deceased have that key on? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. So we're just gonna leave the body? Okay. I hope it's just me and Byakuya, because I don't know if we should leave that body on the table. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? We're asking that question now. Don't worry. You have Makoto. Wait, what?
In other words...
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Alright, fine, fuck it. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. Are those glooms in the forest? I sure as fuck hope so. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Whoa. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Those are all the cameras. Look at what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, classrooms, every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us?
Huh?
this room is
It's all clear
the
now.
Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here, watching us. And I think this settles it. The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikasawa, and that was the Mastermind.
Huh?
The Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it? Who was it then? But if the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find that exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? Well, what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murder? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
Of course you do, man. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Well, why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done that? None.
Such ignorance.
Exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind. Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time in here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. Oh dear. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop alter ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? You can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in? What century are you from? The Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. And alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this... Huh? Look at the Master go. It's like a feast for eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Wow. Calm the fuck down. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? Rattle run. No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this room? It's probably not the same key. Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The Mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The Mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. Why was the Mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and purpose of the Mastermind. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look, next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is. Just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we can watch TV. Huh? Did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
Ah, you're all starved for info from that outside world, huh? Praise the Lamb. You're all starved for info? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about?
You know?
Huh? Oh. Whoa. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think we got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind, all you guys need to cut free from your regrets from the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it?
Huh?
What the fuck? That's us. What?
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird.
But
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that... Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck is right? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick? Guys?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh?
huh?
Hey, what?
Huh?
What? Time paradox?
what?
Been a while, you frickin' bastards! Monokuma! How? You're supposed to be dead! Me? Dead? Don't be frickin' stupid! Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. Just like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all this time, all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, that's about time to cut off your past, so full of hope, begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. You have to keep going.
Let me
No,
out of
you're
here!
supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still upset with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. For real! And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is worse. If it's the worst, that means you're in despair.
Well now.
Whew, I'm pooped from all that laughing. Guess I'll go get to the point now. The point.
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
Huh? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal? But it's just us, standing here.
unbelievable.
Ugh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it, I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What a bad joke is this?
That's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh,
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way. That's impossible. Phew. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found. Hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking. The sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's histories, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they've never seen before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed!
Then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV and try to warn you. Who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communication like this, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yup. So, how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course!
Yeah, duh. There's the little business of...
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? Do you mean? Oh God, I'm not doing that.
It's the Monokuma File!
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for, I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had to just keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There is no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's. Kyoko's been murdered. No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself. Anyway, we better begin. But if we're going to have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. Must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying. No.
Huh?
Huh? But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Well, I'd better start by checking out the Monokuma record. The explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, which these were several days old. Even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body could really be Kyoko. Or, I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Okay, time to get started. You can check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? Must be the knife that was stuck in the body before the explosion. Push the explosion and throw it over here. The Monokuma file says the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. That means this knife is what caused the fatal injury. Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it. It's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There are just really strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. That same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So, maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. Maybe then if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me. But why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime. These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure. But I feel like I've seen something like this. But where? Wait. I have to double check that later. fragments of near the dead body. I have a feeling I know what those fragments are. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. The problem is we don't really know much about Kyoko. Never have the body got set on fire. The explosion goes totally black. Also, the top half of the body is red. Because we didn't throw the water. Because it got set on fire and I threw water. They only threw water on the top of the fire. Top half, bottom half is still. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half. There isn't. The white jacket of the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half of the victim got set on fire, so I dumped some water. Things like the bottom half is wet. There's nothing strange about that. There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails have been added to there's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it. Looks like a picture of like a wolf. That's everything for the body. Wait, more. 65.
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? Well, that was 4. There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Huh? Ah! That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But...
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there was definitely 5 chickens then. Raw chicken girl killed her. Oh god. Fucking saying Nina killed her. Oh my god. What is it gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfixed. If my best Pokemon hero is supposed to be a problem, why one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to fate? This is the panel that controls time. The Zen turn at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma took the time paused every 50 minutes. Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 in the morning, right? Then if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten wet. Which means the murder must have taken place. Okay, cool. Check the check. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, pretty stereotypical. Wait a minute. Wait, is there a tarp here? No, there wasn't. I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. That tarp was not there before. The top is wet, covered with mud and grime. But the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That means that it could have been done before 7:30 a.m. If the body was covered in a tarp. That's the one thing here that I'm concerned. timing, Dakota. I want to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other
I'd
words,
like to hear your alibi. Oh, this will be good. An alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Well, why are you asking about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally,
Isn't it obvious that maybe it took place after nighttime? How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no one here.
in other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
If the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
And you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you? Telling you the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep, and I had a fever, so it's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite a disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? It certainly is, Makoto. Byakuya's accounts. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay.
You're serious?
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. And the body was found. I should look back at what did help me remember what that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock. I headed to Once I got there, we met up with Hina, and we went around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. That was at like 9 o'clock. Canoe! Now then, Toko, what time? Well, then we left the gym before 9 o'clock. Probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, we had to have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 o'clock. Okay, my job. Your job's done. Pretty small job. Who does the body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto, do you remember how the body looked? You know, before it blew up? I remember that. He was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of his stomach, and the area around it was fully blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still there. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But thinking from how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it was. Well, having you talk about it like that helps me remember it a lot better. So thank you, too. Body before the explosion. You want them shoes? There were other areas in the room, specifically that fragment I found. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicion. I still need to find more about Kyoko. Next corpse is really Kyoko. If that's true. Was that Kyoko? Also Kyoko was happy. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. Key to her room, Byakuya.
It's all clear now.
Oh, simply limit your options. allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Yeah.
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I'll just be good. Hey, Byaku, if you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class time. Oh, no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. If I meet again later,
Goodbye.
depending on my mood, I may go with you. Or I may not. I'm back later, huh? Okay. In the meantime, let's go look around somewhere else. Maybe let's go check out that one area. Yeah, gotta check out the gym. Because that was where we dismantled it. I think that's the bomb. It was the bomb from Monokuma. Yeah, the bomb's missing. Monokuma's laying dismantled before, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it?
Huh?
What? A bomb. There's no one that solved every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Fragments near the dead body. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko. Get back to the garden and ask the guy. Oh yeah, I'm sure he'll be ecstatic. Yeah.
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoto, right? Very nice. Let's go. Ah, wait for me. Yakuya walked off without a second glance. I hurried after him on our way to the door. I can't let him. Oh. Okay. Well then, here we go. Yakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole. Then, click. And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Why is he gonna look at the plain room? So, this is Kyoko's room. Bed. Bed. Here. Not as far as the case. There's something on the table. It's a wood clock technique. Oh! No. That's a fucking... Oh, I know what that is. It's a key for one of those, lockers.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably... The lockers on those... Like those really traditional public bathhouses, use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. I tried to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
I think I might know where it is. It really was. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something like the dojo. Like those. I think that.
What? Come on.
That's why you made me take me. Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much it takes. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of judgment. Oh, I know. Probably the judgment will be what's this?
It's true.
Oh yeah, that. If something ever happens to me, I'm sure I have to have it here somewhere. Found it. It's in the envelope. Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well,
Interesting.
it has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets. All the sheets of the fucking bed, duh. But it's something hanging under the bed sheets. expect to find anything. So as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumbled up piece of paper. Oh shit! It's the file on Mukuro Ikusaba. Class number 78, student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. That looks like. Probably the other thing Kyoko stole, which is snuck into the headmaster's room along the street. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and... That's it. It must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said that death without meaning was unfeeling. And this is what she left off. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile. Hey, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. What? Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival games tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information. She was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fedri for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she had received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. The ultimate soldier, a mercenary. It doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how... That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person. And then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? Recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-trained warmongers. They do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it!
Whoa! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming a hero. Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there? What? Whoa! You found her profile. So what if I do?
Hey! Come
Don't
on
freak
now!
out on me. I'm not going to hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against you either. Even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and held her to the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here. Nice stuff is devoured. Bears are omnivorous.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations. Of course I am. Proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Why, even I, as school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is. Now, can't I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking, I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
We all first got together in the main hallway. Back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you. Misunderstanding? Are you saying...
In other words...
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes,
The
indeed.
total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16? Then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the Ultimate Despair.
She's not the Ultimate Despair. She was the Ultimate Soldier.
Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is...
Why?
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. Since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know.
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge. I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Interesting. Monokuma's account. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand... tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His...
Such
God
ignorance.
must have really hated you to make you so bad. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules of the game. Well, what did he tell us? And why not? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. The mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to his case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case.
It's certainly
Perhaps she's
possible.
the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro isn't there. She killed Kyoko. Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the Ultimate Despair, was the mastermind's true identity. If that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words,
Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who wins? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there's other places we need an investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Yep, that's the one that's missing. There are wood blocks. These wood block keys, just like the super spiritual public enemy. looks like the key was found in Kyoko's room really does go into one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest? Yes, I do.
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? You should probably use the key we found in that locker.
That's right.
So, just try it. Okay. Take out the wood block and insert it into the locker's metal lock. And click. The locker immediately accepted the key and opens. There are arrows in here. It looks like arrows. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong, despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, there's nothing but strong. Look at this. Strong titanium arrows. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this is. Is that a bloodstain?
I see.
If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case. How could it possibly be called? I think that's all the locker has to offer. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. How did the key to the locker wind up in the victim?
Why?
Or perhaps... Yeah. Forget it. Come on. Continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Oh, you mean the mercenary group that Fukuro was part of? Oh, so we're probably going to like our archives? How are we supposed to find out about it? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? You talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere in the book. The Yakuza seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to its shelf and found it. Ah, here we go. Quickly return to the file with the file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. How did you make it all the way in high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you. But I expect you to repay your debt in time later. Jesus Christ, Yakuza. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. Praise the Lamb! They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they supplied. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. People are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting? Definitely not the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from. That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting and related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Wait a minute. I look scared? I'm more in thought. Cause let's see here. So if the character? Oh, I mean they are like
Time is utterly silent,
Steve.
and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the earth, natural phenomena.
Yeah, Makoto seems pretty terrified right now.
It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot.
That means that
See you later.
that means that wait. Hold on. Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class
That's right.
trial. It would seem that way. Let's go. Oh my god, the class trial? I don't remember any of the fucking mechanics. Oh god, this is gonna be a fucking mess. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. You were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you?
Huh?
What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes, waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on? Why isn't Monokuma showing up here?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here. Now can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
Kyoko! I'm here, and no rules have been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive! No! That's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. Save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
It is okay if there's no particular penalty for being late.
is that
I
right?
made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? So selfish, so spoiled. Right, no penalty, officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we've got to deal with a ghost. God damn it. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped onto the elevator. Master, wait for me.
Um...
Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But...
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask, where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go into a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting, but if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. Oh! What? Kyoko's accounts.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial. Okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Me too.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the doors slid shut. This time, the clunkering was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. You're still saying it was raw chicken, girl? You really think it was Hina? Oh, man. We just stood there, silent and still. After a measurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Oh my...
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh my god, it's offensive to the eyes. Ah! I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. It's time for pointless jokes and jabs this path.
Thrills! Chills! Kills!
Let's get on with the show. And so, the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I would love to save, because I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, because I'm gonna fucking botch this bad. Increase the time limit for each phase. Reduce your aim speed effective during I don't think I have any other capacity. Increase damage to a point when the state is destroyed. Effective during bullet time. Yeah, I'm 1 point off from being able to equip Lost in Thought. Alright, so what do we got here? Truthful. We've got the file. Exploded body analysis. Fake nails. The fucking... It's got the tattoo! That's Mukuro Ikusaba. That was the bomb that we found. The sprinklers, 730. When the body was found... Okay. ahead. Arrows have to do with it. Well, here goes nothing. Last trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
There's definitely some things here that don't add up, though.
Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Hiro. Oh my god. She's fucking right here, man.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Yes.
No, that's a ghost.
Oh my god.
But she has legs and stuff.
I mean, a ghost can have legs.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
Oh boy. You are a piece of work.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
I agree, Byakuya.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Yes. One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Her piercing glare. Kyoko's
I
gloves.
got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
I do.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Certainly wasn't, now.
It probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
No. Because that would mean the hand wouldn't be there, probably.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
The hand would be way more burned. There's no way the corpse is Kyoko. But if I can't prove why, we're going to be stuck here and this case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body.
Oh, controls. Yes, please. Fast forward argument, silencer. Okay, so X is the silencer. Fire truth bullet. Flashback. Select truth bullet. Concentrate. Okay.
But he wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Huh.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. The nails.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Yes.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Wow.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Okay.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
I can't believe we have to fucking do this.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Yes. Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. That's probably the tattoo on the right hand.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Oh, really?
Shoot!
Interesting.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Oh, if we can't identify the body...
There we go.
No, he's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
The tattoo!
What? For real?
For real?
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
I mean, if he's lying, we'll all die.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
No.
Her master must have made her get it to be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
Oh my god. For real?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. If you compare the tattoo to the other information we have... Oh,
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
the image that represents Fenrir is... Oh god. Hangman's Gambit.
Now I understand.
Wait, when did I get the F?
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
Yes.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
Well, Clearly not.
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a last trial?
She's not the mastermind.
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Yep.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
She wasn't the ultimate despair. She was the ultimate soldier.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
Yes.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
We don't know yet.
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
Oh, really?
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
How? Okay. What?
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
All right, man.
Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
You always stake your family name on things.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record.
Okay.
The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big old brains!
All right.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Okay.
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
I don't think so.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
It's true.
Huh?
It'd probably be Kyoko or myself.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Don't go and genocide Jack. Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it!
Teams us.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
The chicken girl. No.
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain.
We don't really have any alibis.
Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs.
Yeah, so we're the only two without alibis.
All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis.
Yep.
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Maybe.
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Okay.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
Okay.
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Alright.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
About 9 o'clock.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
Yeah. You're going to trust Ghost Boy? Ugh. Well, it was him and Byakuya. Because he went to go get him in the garden. So they say that about 10 o'clock. Byakuya just doesn't want to answer.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, we went to the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot. Okay, go get the pickaxe and back here by 9 o'clock.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right?
Yes.
That was around...
7.
Oh, yeah. Right around 7:30.
7:30.
I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
No. The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. until 7:30 a.m. Okay, that looks like the game has been. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Oh, shit.
Shoot!
My bad.
We've established a time that took place somewhere between 9 o'clock and the
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
There's something that happens in the garden every morning. Yeah. Spring.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
No, it's wrong! Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
I mean, it's not true. It's hard, but
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly.
oh, do you?
The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Only the top half.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
Wacko, where did this even come from?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
Ay, ay, ay.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Oh man.
Man, you're totally wacko.
Oh boy.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Coco with a certain evidence that she did. Oh shit.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry.
Sometimes I wonder why we have to even need to do this. It's like, man, we were there.
If the sprinklers got the body wet,
Oh, wait, no,
shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
Oh my god.
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on.
Yeah.
The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
No, they didn't.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
Yes.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Oh shit. Yoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Oh shit! What?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone.
Oh, okay.
This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
Yeah, there's a lot of things here that aren't adding up.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me?
Well, we've always been blaming you, Monokuma.
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
And no one asked for your damn opinion, Monokuma.
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
Okay.
And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I don't think Kyoko did it.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
It's hard.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Yeah, there is.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Certain something. Yeah, I do know this.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did.
Is.
The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
Wait a minute. It's perfectly clean. There's blood on it.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
To give confusion to the time of death.
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Does the tarp get bloody? Wait a minute. The duct tape with the bloody duct tape. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want me to look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the blood.
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivation. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
Because that side was protected from the water.
Shoot!
Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the... since it was facing down toward the body. Of course it didn't get dirty!
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That's what I'm looking for.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right?
Was not.
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
But then it would probably be dirty.
If they had, they would have washed both sides.
Yeah,
Just
also
washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh! Yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Ooh. Oh no! It's a chicken blood! Blood was empty.
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
Oh no, did they kill a chicken for blood?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get
the
something
chicken.
like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
I got it!
Chicken blood.
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were
Yep,
5
missing
chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
Only 4 chickens.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Yes.
Man, that's messed up.
Yeah.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense.
Oh no, the plant could eat. Remember, the plant eats anything.
You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange.
Is.
Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
Oh.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Was wearing it backwards?
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off,
Yes.
but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp.
Yes.
Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Okay. The lack of blood is still weird.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
Really?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Okay.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh shit, no we didn't.
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Uh-oh.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
And suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Does guy's dead body has been added to the truth bullets section.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Let's not.
Oh,
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No.
no, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Oh.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Uh-oh.
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
Uh-oh.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
So, what about it?
I know where this is going.
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have that knife, what are we going to do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. What do we do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed.
I mean, it is.
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Wow. Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Okay. What we got?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found it's the same one. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that
Seals it. Makoto,
just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer.
well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
You're not sure of that.
No, he's wrong.
This guy's dead body.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
Which means the knife was put in after.
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body.
Ayo!
Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Hey! Get shit done.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Really? Nick was stabbed twice in the same spot? No way that's possible. That condition of the body was written down forever.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Oh my god.
Then the knife
was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
Interesting.
Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward.
Yeah.
They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but...
Oh, dear.
What's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
Oh, actually,
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
yeah, the bomb.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
My brain.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Only one explanation.
I got it!
Fragments.
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
Yes.
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Certainly have.
That's only natural. Because, of course,
Where's the Monokuma bomb?
we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma.
That's still a fucking great picture. Them just fucking taking apart Monokuma.
It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Yes.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute.
They were trying to frame.
They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto.
They put it.
And the only one who would benefit from that
Oh my gosh.
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
You're well. Thanks, Fuji. No problem.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Okay. We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. Oh, really?
Then shall we continue?
All right, hold on. What's the way to fire truth bullet flashback? Fast forward. Concentrate. Well, isn't there that thing that allows me to like I have to like
The debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I don't remember how to do that.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
It's not in the fucking controls either. Because that's silencer, that's aim. Fast forward argument, fire truth bullet, flashback. Oh!
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
That's right.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Really?
Shoot!
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
The explosion didn't kill...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't me.
Oh yeah! That's gotta be it!
And more than that,
The victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
I think it's the countless wounds.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be
The
determined.
explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah. She was already...
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other...
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
It's gotta be something that they're saying. I know that.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Metal pipe.
Explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
well,
Yeah.
she was...
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one...
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire...
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
No, it's
There
wrong!
we go. I knew it had to be something I knew
Mukuro
about.
died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
They were several days
The
old.
Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
Yes.
What was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
No.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Yep.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Really?
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Yeah. Hell, man.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
Maybe.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
Jesus.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Oh, wow.
Seriously?
Not what I expected.
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
You?
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Oh! The fucking titanium arrows.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
It is, but
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I mean, she's not back talking. She's weird.
I'm not back talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame you for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. The bloody dungeon.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talk back to Master! You have no right!
Really? Oh!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because in the it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just...
No, it's wrong.
The rocket escaped from the arrow and fired at her. No, it was not. Duct tape
You're
and
right.
taped them together.
Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Oh my god, was it actually a rock?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape.
I think they just duct taped a bunch of arrows together.
The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it hard?
How's that hard?
Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon.
Yeah, we got the murder weapon.
As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
That's a stupid weapon, it is.
I've never been to the dojo.
How'd the key get into your room?
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. Must be connected.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not
No,
that.
it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue? Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting
There's
ridiculous.
still stuff that doesn't make sense.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
I mean... What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Well, I mean, Byakuya has her key. And they don't know she has the skeleton key.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
Shoot!
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what
I'm not the killer. You should understand that.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, but could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Okay.
Master would never.
There's proof that you... Is that what you're...
You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
I see now.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
There we go.
No,
He has her room key.
if I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
That would mean Byakuya could put it
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Although, no, Byakuya has an alibi.
Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't likely. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that bad? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay here forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... The mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, I have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Oh shit. Gotta take that risk. Let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
Byakuya.
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time.
It's true.
I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Fuck. That's me then.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Yeah, there's been something off about this whole trial.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Ugh.
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
We've never had a time limit.
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time.
There's never been a time limit.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Oh, that was supposed to happen? I got an A rank though. Good on me.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Hey, hold on! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
They're gonna vote for Makoto. They're gonna vote for me. Yup. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yep, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills! Chills!
Time
Kills!
for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
What? What? But I believed in you, Kyoko. Oh my. Step on me, Mom. I don't wish to be flattened into a pancake, please. After school lesson. Yeah, I'd shake too, Makoto. But this ain't right. Wait, what? Alter ego? Alter ego with the save! I thought she was dead! He was dead! Where am I going? The fuck? What the fuck?
What?
Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from some stupid guy? I planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell! I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck? What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated this. Why are you talking like you already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. Stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again.
Yeah!
Placed away in a garbage-proof pit in a way that's even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Oh, nope, that one's too long. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so...
We'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. The massive high school towers, all their buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire... What the fuck is going on? Oops, Pika Cat. It's the fucking beginning of the game! It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend in this school. One, you have to already be attending a high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. Take care, Fuji, man. We're probably gonna be ending soon because we're gonna be ending at this chapter. So whenever it gives me a chance to save, I'll probably be wrapping things up here. Inga. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. And then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in here till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage bin? This is a desk. It's probably the one I fell down here with. That's a rocket and a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing. Rattle, rattle. Slides. Rattle, rattle. No matter how many times I push or pull or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around a bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was... What, sleep? Go to sleep? My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? something fell from up above. What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells
Kyoko!
awful.
You have a Robin. Oh my god. Oh dear. Kyoko.
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. But what are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Is it? I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage on in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Oh my god, water. But thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my stomach and making its way in my mouth, making its way towards my stomach. Phew, that would really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Fuck that. Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter what it was. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
Is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak. Oh, Lord Drop?
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. Memory? It's impossible. Amnesia. Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I had forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too inconvenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I'm up there. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from me.
However...
And it could also be somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But what if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If we did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, you can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
that being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself. That's why I asked you to help me. That's why me. Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition. But I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything.
Okay.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Yeah. It's just like the dream I had before. But why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you. It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Oh, I'll go with that. You said you had a reason for doing all this. How'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. The ultimate detective! The ultimate detective?
correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Academy, there was someone I had to find here. You had to find someone.
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. Headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. Oh. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I'll find
no
the
matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I had seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
so,
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, and the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in the room. You mean the mastermind, right?
it's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map.
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
That's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room.
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or lights. So what was it like? Part of the school? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. Oh shit. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance to. It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Yeah, it is. Is that it?
However...
Of course, once it does. Which is why... Oh, I have no idea what's going on. It has to do with Mukuro Yusaba.
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. Was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. I mean, because of the school regulations.
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you. I could have become the victim.
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Oh, when they showed up during the night.
I
can hear them. Footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases, just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away, and as I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. But how?
Correct.
I would have had it locked. I ran into your room and saw that it was what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them. What that led to, whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
Their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate. So all this would mean is that whoever killed Mukuro is the mastermind.
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. I mean, it's pointing towards the mastermind. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered.
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate... The other? The other ultimate despair. There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to indicate whoever caused that event. We're talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair.
It would seem...
That despicable, whose only purpose is
Indeed.
Make no mistake, they're the root of all of the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Chapter 5, 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. The chapter's over. Well, now it's 6 instead of 7. You received the Dream Island rocket present. Yes, I would love to save. 5 alive. Alright, well. We're gonna be ending there, everyone. Just so... Because we saved up and we ended the chapter. That's gonna be it for Danganronpa tonight. As per usual, as I've said before, I'm just gonna do the one chapter each time because they're so fucking long. So I'll probably continue, depending on how I'm feeling, Thursday, I'll continue Danganronpa. Because it's a lot of reading, so it all depends on if I'm up to doing all the reading. So, that's all. Otherwise, I might start the Callisto Protocol. It'll be one of those two. But that wraps up tonight. Be sure to also check out Lita Newblood tomorrow. He is going to be continuing Ender Lilies and most likely finishing it at about 3 p.m. Eastern till about 6 p.m. Eastern, all things, depending. And then Wednesday will be me and Lita back at Neo 2 at about between 8:30 Eastern. 8:30 p.m. Eastern. And then, yeah, kind of just, keeps the schedules running that way. Again, if you are new, lurking around, and you enjoy the content or the comedy, all that kind of jazz, be sure to follow. It's greatly appreciated, and it's easy. Just a simple click of the button. That's all you gotta do. But that is it for tonight. I hope you were all having a good day, night, whatever it is it may be for you all right now, and I hope I see you all again next time. But until then, take care, everyone.